Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. I need to free everyone from the abyss. One demon at a time. So yesterday we rescued Ivu at the end of the stream, which I was really happy for because when they took my Ivu, I was ready to tear this place apart. So now we need to see how things have changed.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Although I should probably heal. There we go. Regal. I didn't get anything truly worthy of note from these fights. Knowing that I have 2 coins from the flesh markets. Could have saved some money there by talking. Well, could have saved 10,000. Oh, this is gonna go well. Oh, she's here in the flesh. The flesh market seethes with activity as swarms of demons pour into the area. Far behind them you can see the silhouette of Ramisa Shedskin. This time, she is here in the flesh. Hey, outsider, you didn't think you could just leave, did you? The dragon was a decoy. My main target was you. You are my most anticipated product, my most prized creative effort, and I have already found buyers for you. This isn't gonna go well. Honestly, I'd rather die here and now than that demons put a collar on me. Darren shudders slightly, then stubbornly presses his lips into a thin line. Ooh. I'm gonna sing the Song of Elysium, as much as I want to do this. If it gives me the option for something like this, I'm gonna take it. Yay, show them who's in charge here. It'd be funny if we turned this all into, like, greenery and stuff. I knew I shouldn't have come in person. It's nothing, I can get out of anything, and I'll escape this too.
Be careful, everyone!
Oh, Sazakis? Wait. Well then. This probably isn't going to go well. Taste everyone. If I can, before people start falling over. Camellia?
The pain is excruciating.
Camellia, don't die. Said don't die.
Everyone?
Ow. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna make sure everyone has buffs on before I leave. I probably should have done that before I left before. Yeah, important buffs. What one off? False life greater, fair enough. And short buffs. No haste. Why don't I have haste on my buff setup? Wait, what? Short, cast it on myself. Is there anything else that should be here? Social is the only one that has that. Oh, I should cast Legendary Proportions. Let's do that
Death
real
is life's
quick.
final surprise. And I enjoy surprising people.
Oh, that's right, just might. It's not what I want. You aren't affected by it, are you yet? No. Now we have a big old Regil.
Our duty calls.
Toggle this. And then go outside. See if it's on. Oh, good it is. Sing the song of Elysium. Got a rainbow in the abyss. Okay. Come on. Pause the game for me as soon as combat starts.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Good. Regil. Charge. Melia. You can also charge. Wait, why can't you charge? Or is it because Regil's in the way? Wait, is... No, Darien is mounted. Good. Yep, you're using that. No one else can cast spells, unfortunately. Also sing that. Cancel that and cancel that because I have lingering presence. Hansa is getting rocked. Oh, Ember can't cast spells right now. I forgot. Who is cast... Whoa. Who cast Horrid Wilting originally? Oh, it's the... Is it the guard that's casting it? Maybe I need to take the guard out immediately. Because I was concentrating on Sazakis. The awkward thing is, no matter what I do now, well, the awkward thing is, no matter what I would have done, I will have always triggered this fight because of Ivu.
Let us bide our time.
And that is all. Okay, let's try this without my song going. My rage song. Because can I skip this? Okay, so the guards have been a problem.
Attack!
Level are they? 25? Interesting. Sure, why not? Regil,
Retreat is not an option.
Melia,
Out of my sight.
Hamza, Ivu, Arushale. Please just annihilate this thing. Oh, I didn't even cast haste. Sucks.
In our tactics.
Regil got rocked. What hit Regil that damn hard? Also sickened. Great. Something is... Who the hell is casting Horrid Wilting? Is what I want to know. It's a guard that's using it. Where is it still this guard? Let's cast it. Oh, is it you?
I will resist! Prepare you! Desna, guide my hand!
Actually, you really shouldn't have moved that. What the hell? Obsidian Mask of the Champion. Okay. Aaron, please. Jesus. I need to bring you back up. You should be fighting for me. Just keep healing everyone, Darren. That's your only job right now.
Go! Make your peace.
Oh, god damn it, I'm on. That's what I want.
Feel faint.
Ember. Where is Ember? I'm down now. And on death's door, so I need Dayrun to stop casting that. Where is it? I know you have it. This? Nope. Breath of Life.
I think I continue. My mistake.
Really? That wasn't enough to bring me back. Do it again. And hurry. And do it on Regil. Meanwhile, I need to cast that. Yeah, I think all the guards have been casting it, all the creepy looking guards. It's just there's so many people here. I think I've taken out all the big guards and all the heavy hitters, except for like Sazakis and Dunk. And they are still hitting damn hard. And the Rushway still has 11 seconds on Sense Vitals.
I will resist.
Regil's now back up. Hey, Dunk's dead. Joel, just going. Also, hi, this ad supports Twitch. I hope you're doing well.
Prepare yourself.
Problem is, I don't know what's going to happen if I stop singing this song. How much ability drain? Severe ability drain. Why is it showing me that tutorial all of a sudden? Oh, we have these guys. Still. Regil just gets wrecked. Oh, it's because my song stopped and he died. Which I think that might be the case. In which case, can you now cast this on him properly? Looks like it. Ivory's been long dead. The person that we're saving is... What was that noise?
Fabrizio Turinos!
Oh, it's just because of the camera, I think. Okay, this is a lot of stuff. $30,000 and another coin. Oh, good God, I need to check all of this over. Oh, I know where that money's from. It's from all the slaves that I bought. Oh, quick save. Werlong's lifeless body lies at your feet. A bloody mist rises from his wounds. It is impossible to survive such wounds, yet you hear a voice coming from beneath the obsidian mask. Didn't I tell you I am immortal? You've killed this body, but I am still here, right in front of you. The mask grins and winks at you. Are you a mask? A living mask? So it was you that I've been talking to all this time? I am the first champion of the Battle Bliss, the great warrior and necromancer Werlong. No one could say how many victories I won because they stopped keeping count. I was belligerent and bloodthirsty, and my gifts impressed Death herself. So when my luck turned away from me and my life was bleeding out in the arena, Death gave me a gift. She placed my spirit in this mask, so, under different names, I have claimed the champion's title again and again. Is this your body? Of course not. My mortal remains have long since turned to dust and black sludge. This body once belonged to one of my followers. A couple of decades ago, the gladiator wearing my mask perished, and I took his body. My magic has kept the flesh in good condition all these years. Sadly, you've destroyed this body beyond repair, and now I must find a new vessel. Take the mask off Werlong. The black stone clings to Werlong's flesh as if it were one. It is impossible to tear the mask off his face. Punch the mask as hard as you can. Your punch leaves the smooth surface of the mask unscratched. Foolish. Do you really think you're stronger than Death? She protects me, and you cannot overpower her. I wonder what you can do with all these. I'm guessing take over the mask or trick the mask for this, or bring his body back to life under your control. That would be fun. And then Angel probably just destroys it. Step away from the corpse. A malevolent chuckle comes from under the mask. Then the flesh markets are no more. Just a quarterstaff +2. Hello, slave, you're free. Hello, slave, you're free. I'm freeing everybody. Hey, Dunk, give me my money back. 75,000 gold coins. Hey, pleasure slaves, you're free. Huddled together and wiping the demonic blood off their faces and clothes, the slaves stare at you in terror. Did you kill Daddy Dunk? You won't hurt us, will you? Take us to your palace. We'll obey you. We will serve you very well. Ember smiles sweetly at the slaves, and they respond with trusting, vacant smiles of their own. Don't worry, we will take you to a truly good place. It doesn't look like any place you're used to. At first, you'll feel uncomfortable, but you'll grow to love it. Camellia warily closes her eyes for a moment. Ah, a meeting of minds. I see. In the land of the witless, the half-wit waif is queen. Yeah, you are free. I'm going to get you out of the abyss and take you somewhere normal, to the Nexus, which is still in the abyss. The slaves exchange confused glances. Save us? But why would you save us? We are very happy here. Perhaps we should return to your camp first and then we can have some fun. You'll like it so much you'll never want to leave the abyss. These poor souls, raised by demons like cattle for the slaughter, you've broken their golden chains. At first, they will hate the harsh world you've delivered them into, but only because they are so naive. I, however, celebrate your compassion. Hey, Ramisa, how does it feel to, Wait, the Hand of the Inheritor joined the fight, and I didn't notice. So I have all these coins from the flesh market. What items did I get that are really good? No. No. Just normal Ooh, braces of armor +5. Why am I putting mage armor on you now? When you've got these. Sazakis Pesa. This amulet grants its wearer an immunity to necromancy school spells while in demonic rage. Okay. Can't use it. Natural armor +3. Oh, you have the mighty fists. You have menace of death. I have a +3. You can't take it off. You can't take that off. And you have that. And you have +3 already. Headband of alluring charisma +4. Physical form, ring of evasion. Wait, I already had one of those. Okay. Mystic Grace. This +3 leather armor is made from very light and delicate leather, increasing max dexterity bonus by 1 and decreasing arcane spell failure chance by 10%. It also grants the wielder a +2 bonus on caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. I kind of want to give you that. Although I think it'll lower your AC by 2. Full plate +3. Fine. I don't use bucklers. Heavy crossbow, dagger +3, dagger +2. Bearer of Sorrow. This +4 cruel, vicious foe shard grants its wielder 1 extra attack for every 5th hit. Okay, it's pretty good. Don't have anyone to use it. How to be... oh god, yeah. So I got nothing that I really want to use over what I have. And now I need to find a new vendor to sell all this crap, and I got all my money back. Except for the 10k I spent on one of the coins originally. Anyway, let's save. Have mercy, Ramisa's shed skin makes no effort to defend herself. You got your dragon back, there's no need to kill me. Where did you even get the idea of stealing Ivu? Someone suggested it to me. A demon, an utterly unremarkable Vrolikai. I'm almost certain it was a deception, either an illusion or a transformation. I have an eye for such things, but I didn't care. He casually mentioned that a tempting outsider would be paying us a visit, and I fell for it. You need to seek your true enemy. not persecute a poor artist like me. Didn't Early Sunset turn into a Vrolikai during this quest? Oh. I think I'm gonna let her go. Because my character values freedom. Granted, they were a slave trader, which is conflicts with them. Well, they weren't so much a slave trader, they were an artist, which a lot of my court are artists. Be gone and never cross my path again. Shedskin departs with such haste that she actually leaves patches of skin and torn flesh in her wake. Early Sunset appears out of nowhere, no longer disguised as a demon. He stares at the tree in the middle of the flesh markets for a time. Quite impressive. I have something to discuss with you, Early Sunset. And what is that? Yeah, he's been giving off vibes that he's not one of us. He dropped hints for the slave traders about improving their security. Because of that, the situation turned against me. I don't know if this is a one-time option thing, so I'm going to choose the Arushale one. You did not seem to recognize the Song of Elysium that Arushale sang for you. And I've never cared for music. Imagine that. Not all Azartas like music. You dropped hints for the slave traders about improving their security. Because of that, the situation turned against me. I communicated with them in a way they would find believable. It was wise to show them something like interest in their fate. You wanted to return the escaped slave to Shedskin. What kind of Azarta does that? It was the most reasonable way to secure Ivu's safe return. Doesn't the desire to save an innocent, a friend, justify the harshness of the methods? You possess telepathy, which is unusual for Azartas. That's enough. I can see this has gone too far. Well, acting was never my calling. Wait, what? What? Let me introduce myself properly. Mephistopheles, Archdevil of Hell. This took a turn. The Archdevil Mephistopheles, I can usually say that name no problem, is the ruler of Cana, the 8th layer of Hell, where he keeps many of Hell's greatest secrets and contracts. Mephistopheles originated as the consciousness of Hell itself, predating Asmodeus' discovery of the plane. When Asmodeus and his followers entered Hell following their exodus from heaven, Asmodeus travelled into Cana and tore Hell's very flesh from its bones, reshaping it into a being he named Mephistopheles. The newly formed entity, the first true devil, pledged to oppose Asmodeus' enemies as if they were its own, and became one of Asmodeus' closest lieutenants. By the light of heaven, an archdevil here in the abyss, and you've accompanied us this whole time. Arushale turns pale. This is so much worse than I thought, right? Regal rubs his chin thoughtfully. Intervention from Hell was to be expected. However, the scale of this interference is impressive. And to what do I owe such an honour? I suppose I should explain myself, tell you why I followed you, and what the mission of Early Sunset was. The emergence of a new figure with unknown powers could not fail to attract attention on a range of planes. Initially I came to take a closer look, find out the source of your abilities, and perhaps even help. The Demon Lord Baphomet dealt a grievous insult to Hell in the past, and supporting his enemies is certainly in my interests. But when I got to know you and your band of renegades, any benevolent plans and aspirations came to an end. I don't think you are capable of realizing how problematic the nature of your existence is. The mortal perspective is too narrow to understand events of universal significance. Demons are certainly enemies and a threat, but they exist within the established order and rules by which the universe operates. You do not. Even the most chaotic of gods are forced to obey the unspoken agreements that exist, and very rarely do they dare violate them. You do dare. You are a mortal, with an ever-growing semi-divine power. You are a true mortal, and therefore no contracts or restrictions concerning divine essences apply to you. You can move across all planes, wield your power, destroy the designs and established order of millennia, and Hell has no lawful means of stopping you. Therefore, in the grand scale of the universe, you are a much greater problem than Baphomet, Discarit, and all the other demon lords combined. Selena, do we have to listen to him? It's so boring, I'm already falling asleep. Can't we just hit him on his horned head and send him packing? Honestly, I have to go for this because it's the British thing to do to tell someone to join the queue. Please get in line behind the demons who invaded my world. When I've finished with them, I'll turn my attention to you. Such foolish bravado, the devil sneers. I should teach you a lesson. But that is all to come. I do not wish to linger any longer in the realm of Nocticula, that lover of backstabbing with a pathological drive to kill powerful beings. If you happen to survive, we'll meet again. If not, the problem will have solved itself. Well, that took an unexpected turn. Don't know if I want to go back and actually kill Shedskin. She might have loot. That's the driving factor. Loot prevails over any artistry that they might claim to have to keep themselves alive in front of an Azata. Okay, finish her off. With the sky laser of all things. Okay. That. Good, she is lootable. And she has just the same thing that all of them have. Scimitars. Oh well. I'll keep that. We had help from Ristoff. How he's just visible now. Right, where do I need to go? Become famous and get Nocticula's attention. Okay. I brought Arushale with me. I need to not have Arushale with me. Okay. Going to take this portal. Just making sure I can't destroy this anyway. Okay. Soon a new fool will put on the black mask. For a while they will wear me, but before long it will be I who is wearing their body. Great, not creepy at all. I'm gonna go to the Bad Luck Tavern. I'm gonna start a bar fight. Probably. I want to talk to Milara. Do you know a pirate named Kurz? Scoffing in disdain, the sorceress smiles scornfully. Every aeronaut of the Midnight Isles knows that bloodthirsty animal. He's an ignoble and filthy scoundrel who revels in the depths of his moral failings. Back on Galarian, even the Shackles pirates, who are usually at each other's throats, unite to hunt down degenerates like him and hang him from their yardam. Crooks like him don't belong on a ship's deck. The right place for them is behind bars or with a noose around their necks. Okay. I want to talk to Burgers. The one-eyed demon greets you without enthusiasm. Bed, booze or bargain. What brings you here? Show me your wares. More specifically, buy all my crap I have no use for. Like, I have 9 composite longbows. Give me 18 grand, please. A Bardage +3. Don't need it. It's pretty fun. Might be for social. Dagger +2, dagger +3. I'm going to keep these 2 for now, but I'm probably not going to keep them in the long run. Sell you, sell you, sell you, keep, sell, 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 keep because it's named, sell, sell, keep because it's named, sell, keep because it's named. And sell, sell, keep because it's physical perfection. Cloak of Resistance +2, I have 11 of them. Please give me money, thank you. Okay. You don't have anything I want, right? No. No, not really. I think this is all what I've sold to you except for the Nahedrin crystal. This is just all of the Misk junk that I've sold him. Give me money. I have 321 grand. Nice. Now let's start a fight with Red Mask. The woman in the red mask grimly examines a cloudy glass and its equally cloudy contents. She doesn't seem to notice you, but when the silence drags on, she grinds out, "Get lost, I'm not looking for drinking companions." "Who are you?" Sneering, the masked woman hisses through clenched teeth. "It's none of your business. I'm Red Mask and that should be enough for you. Why do you send assassins after Latverk?" The woman smiles bitterly and removes her mask, revealing the unmistakable features of an Aasimar. But what once was surely a beautiful face has been disfigured by terrible scars. Someone must have flayed her, carving away entire portions of her skin. That wretch deserves the worst death imaginable. When the demons abducted and enslaved me, Latverk bought me and my fellow captives. I thought myself saved, but I was wrong. The worst was yet to come. The things he did to us, I cannot describe them. He destroyed our bodies and our souls. His sick mind is full of filthy, perverse desires, and he acted them out on us. It was a miracle I managed to escape. I could have left the abyss, but it feels as if Latverk has sown the seeds of his madness in my soul. I refuse to spread his sickness to other planes, happier places. Let his evil perish here in the abyss, utterly and without a trace. The hand's voice trembles with barely concealed anger. She does not lie. Her heart aches with the desire for retribution. Latverk is a liar and a traitor, and he must answer for his misdeeds. Champion, we must go back and see that he faces justice for his crimes. Ember's eyes fill with tears. It's terrible. What did he do to you? The woman flashes a cynical grin. Am I not pretty enough for you? Are you afraid? Yes, I'll never be called a beauty again. No, it's not about beauty or anything else he stole from you. I'm scared of what he's given you. He shared his pain with you, and it took root and grew. There is a thorny tangle of suffering in your heart, and you are impaled on its spikes. A murderous lunatic hiding behind a facade of generous and selfless virtue. How trite! Why is Latverk doing this? Because he is a madman, a blood-soaked lunatic, draped in the raiment of a holy saviour, a psychopath, a filthy deviant whose sick desires can only be sated by the suffering of his victims. What happened to you after you escaped? I've walked the path of vengeance since then. Callistria, patron goddess of all who have been wronged, has shown me I must dedicate myself to this path. I am the retribution that stalks villains in the night, paints the darkness red, and makes the streets ring with their pitiful screams as I end their miserable lives. Latverk deserves a fitting punishment. I will help you. Then go to his home and repay the man for his many sins. I will be waiting for you there. I will fall upon that deviant like the blade of vengeance itself. Together we will ensure that he pays for his crimes with his life. The hand's voice is pensive and sorrowful. I weep for her. I see how open and pure her heart once was, a shining beacon of kindness and mercy, but the pain and torments that befell her made her cruel. Anger burns within her, and she no longer knows what is good and what is not. I cannot and will not judge her. I mourn the innocence that has been lost. Okay. What else was needed here? I had 3 quests. Yeah. I'm looking for Zyphorian. Do you know where he is? Maybe I do, and maybe I don't. It's not my place to gossip with customers. 1 second, I just need to go AFK. Sorry, I'm back. Maybe I do and maybe I don't. It's not my place to gossip with customers. I'm an innkeeper, not a spy. So buy yourself something to drink and stop wasting my time. I've got a special liquor you should try, a true rarity. 100,000 gold. $100,000. Yeah, screw it. The liquor is revolting, savouring of rotten meat and mould. But the aftertaste is surprisingly tart and pleasant. The demon gives a short, creaky laugh as if a swarm of crickets had awakened in his lungs. Zyphorian, eh? Hardly anyone remembers that name. He was an ambitious son of a bitch, sharp and tenacious, but he was hasty in his attempts to overthrow Nocticula, and Our Lady in Shadow remembers all too well how she was underestimated by the demon lord Viriavaxus. There we go. So she dealt with Zyphorian before he could stab her in the back. She ruined him completely. Well, when that lump of bleeding flesh opened its eyes and moaned, we were shocked it still lived and breathed. On that day, Zyphorian's name was relegated to Lucian eras past and forgotten. But I've seen him once or twice among the beggars. He sits at the threshold of the Battle Bliss arena, begging for gold, and no one recognizes him. Nocticula didn't just break his body, but his spirit. So far as I know, he has never tried to take his vengeance on her, and he has plenty of reasons to want revenge. Oh yes. I'm leaving. Then piss off, stranger, and stay away from the diseased. If you try to bring me some crap here, I won't let you in. Oh yeah. And this guy, Giacot. This animation just annoys the crap out of me every time I see it. It's on a loop, but it's not a perfect loop. They just teleport back. And teleport back. The young man sifts through the pile of papers scattered across the table in front of him. He jots down notes excitedly, pausing occasionally to take a sip of nondescript liquid in his mug. As you approach, he looks up from his work and gives you a cheerful smile. Hello, my name is Giacot. I'm a wandering bard, researcher and scientist. I study both the natural and the unnatural. How can I be of assistance? Who are you? What do you mean, who? I just told you. Perhaps I was speaking too quietly. Just a moment. He puts a glove puppet dragon on his hand and ventriloquizes in a deep, booming voice. Giacot, a wandering bard. I'm famous on 3 planes and banned on 4. If you want an autograph, get in line. Why do you have a dragon puppet? Ah, this. The young man holds up his crudely sewn together glove puppet. The dragon glares at you with its button eyes. This is for my performances, and for everyday use too. It's always useful to have a dragon in your pocket. Hey, he's right, you know, dragons do make everything better. Yeah, but I have a real one. He has a puppet. What are you writing? Oh, I am compiling my notes into a book. It will cause a sensation once it's published. I've been on so many horrible dates, but horrible dates make for great stories. The young man shakes his notebook triumphantly. I've documented them all here. I've dated all kinds of demons, from Abracandalus and Dretchers to Glabrizus and Balos. I'm publishing a complete guide to dating in the abyss. Just you wait, my book will be the subject of conversation on every plane. Dates. With demons. Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't do this because I was desperate for dating partners. I've been conducting research for my book. Can I look through your notes? Of course. Good luck trying to read my handwriting though. Haha. Giacot raises his notebook. He holds up his glove puppet dragon and ventriloquizes in a deep voice. Rejoice, puny mortal. You are about to read the first draft of my future interplanar bestseller. Makes me think, are you also a Nenio? Are you a Kitsune in disguise? It isn't easy to decipher the bard's handwriting, but you quickly realise that his notes are long, rambling discourses about all sorts of strange topics, from advice on how to take an apricandaloo into an art exhibition to practical suggestions for properly rubbing of a vacuous snout. He also recommends that you take Brimaraks to restaurants with spicy cuisine and Omox to mud spa resorts. It is certainly an unusual collection of romantic hints and tips. So, what do you think? Brilliant, right? The young man beams at you. There's only one problem. I'm not very good at titles. A complete guide to dating in the abyss sounds too boring. An excellent guide? No, that's not either. Or I just can't come up with anything good. Do you have any ideas? You need the title to sound authoritative. Something like Dates with Demons, an unabridged, unbridled, and untamed guide to dating in the abyss. Oh, the young man is clearly impressed. He writes down your idea in his notebook. That's perfect. With a title like this, my book will sell like hotcakes. Thank you. I do take commission. But I must reward you for your help. What can I give you? Oh, I've got an idea. Gearcock rummages through the contents of his bags for a moment. And then he pulls out a multicoloured shirt. I don't wear things like this anymore. I've recently changed my style, but it is enchanted with some helpful spells. Take it, it might be useful. And after my book is published, feel free to come back for an autograph. The bard smiles at you and returns to his work. Happy Traveller's shirt. It's probably all the way at the bottom. This shirt increases the wearer's base speed by 10 feet. In addition, whenever the wearer travels for 50 feet or more in a round, they are affected by the greater invisibility spell effect for 1 round. I'm sorry, what? So I've done that. Gearcock. And Zephyrian. Okay. I've done every quest that was needed in this place. I'm going to go to Battle Bliss. I want to do more of the arena stuff. I've still got Dex Drain. Traces of Shadow? I think it's just because it's closest to the 10,000 Delights without being the 10,000 Delights. Some chests are locked, some are trapped, some are not even chests at all. You don't say.
I'm prepared.
I welcome your company.
Anyone else have drained ability scores? Ivo? Nope. Hansa? Nope. Probably because you have Death Ward on. Why don't I have Death Ward on? You need to not lesser restoration. Let's put restoration there. You do have greater restoration as well, I think, somewhere.
Magritium Turinos.
There we go. So I need to find the beggars. Oh, I can talk to a bunch of people, but whether they are the right people, I don't know. Brought the angel to Lucianera. Better give her a wide berth. Okay. Oh, it's probably this guy. The vagrant is repulsive even by the standards of the Abyss. His lumpy, scarred face makes you think he was put through a meat grinder, then shaped back into a semblance of his former body and left to live out his life. His tall and once impressive figure has been shattered. His arms are covered in the protruding lumps of unset bones that were left to heal improperly. Oh, Nocticular really did a number on you. The beggar is clad in many layers of dirt, smelly rags onto which hundreds of keys are sewn, from tiny toy box keys to a giant cast iron key that bows the demon's neck almost to the ground. So you're looking for Zyphorion? He's long dead, but that doesn't seem to be stopping you. Well, so what do you want with a dead man? Just look at him. Darren speaks quietly, almost whispering. He was once the ruler of this city, Nocticula's favourite. I can make an educated guess about what kind of favourite he was. The incubus, embodiment of temptation, most cherished plaything of the mistress of the Midnight Archipelago, and now reduced to this wretched ruin. How unenviable is the fate of those who caught the passions of the powerful. You're not talking about us, are you? No, Darren answers, looking into your eyes. His glance eloquently shows how insincere he's being. I'm just thinking out loud. Oh, now that's just started. I'm going to have a quick drink and wait for that to finish. I'm also going to quickly go and get a snack because I'm hungry. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with chocolate. Still 45 seconds to go. Looked out of the window. Do-do-do-do-do. So yeah, whoever can still hear, I hope you're all doing well today. I'm tired. Okay, here we go. I don't want to say this one. This is not a glimpse into our future. You have nothing to worry about. I have no idea why you're so sure about that, but I like your confidence. I always have. Darren gives you a small, crooked smile. Zyphorian, the master of lies and trickery. I remember fighting him. What do you know about Nehindrian crystals? There's a tale told in Lucianera, a tale about crystals that grant immense power. But what exactly are they? And from where do they draw this power? No one seems to know. I've seen something like it only once before. I found the first crystal on the Isle of Vazglar, and it seemed useless to me. It contained a great deal of power, but it was of no use whatsoever. I meant to give it to my patron, as he would have found a way to use it. But I never had the chance. Some feeble mortal mage managed to steal the crystal from me. He locked himself in a tower, examined the crystal, studied it, and managed to find some use for it. But he was under Nocticula's protection, so I never tried to hunt him down. The Storyteller. The demon grins unpleasantly. I bet you're thinking I'm just going to tell you the name you seek and then you can rush off to have a chat with that mage. Not a chance. The mage wasn't a demon. He was a mortal who served Nocticula's arcane needs back in the day. Kicked the bucket long ago. All that's left of him is the tower in the upper city, locked and protected by magic. Many have tried to get inside in the hopes of stealing something of value, but their remains rotted long ago. No use talking about them now. Ah, but you're curious now. You'd like to have a poke around in that tower, wouldn't you? Perhaps you could find something of use in there, yes? Ooh. Zyphorian gives a mocking grin, then sighs and takes a single key from his rags, handing it to you with a sweeping gesture. Take it while I'm still feeling generous. This will open the way into the tower. When I ruled Lucianera, I made sure I had a key for every hideout and tucked away nook in the city. You never know when they might come in handy. Here, take this and get lost. No one will throw me a coin with you hanging about. Take a closer look at this surprisingly selfless demon. I can't fail it. Something spiteful and vicious lurks in the depths of this beggar's eyes. He looks like a predator waiting in ambush, or rather a scavenger waiting impatiently for his prey's agony to finally end so he can enjoy his meal. Whatever his motives, this demon obviously does not wish you well and is already counting down the minutes to your imminent demise. Great. I remember, I've heard of this place. It's a tower, supposedly filled with treasures left there after the death of an ancient mage. But no one could prove there is any truth to these rumours, because not one of the daring adventurers who managed to get in ever returned. The place is a death trap. Zyphorian is probably just toying with us. He's pretending to be helpful only to send us to certain death. You're giving me the key just like that? With a philosophic shrug, the demon answers, Yeah, why not? I don't need it. and I don't need anything from you, except for you to leave me alone. Now go on, get lost. The Isle of Vazgla, where is that? Yes, Vazgla, a wild place, an island in Ishia, deserted. No one really cared about it. I had a secluded lair there where I kept all sorts of nasty tricks for Nocticula. Anyone who'd found my den could have made a tidy profit. But not so long ago the island sank unexpectedly. No point trying to look for it anymore. Why are these crystals called Nehindrium? Who knows, it's a whim of fashion. The thing is, they're not actually Nehindrian at all. Nehindri was a demon lord, the master of treasures, dungeons and shiny trinkets. If he'd had crystals such as these, I really doubt Nocticula would have been able to kill him all those centuries ago. Back then they were just called purple crystals. You are lying to me, you're trying to lure me into a trap. The demon's ugly maw breaks into a malicious grin. You'll probably die there, or maybe you won't, and you'll find out what Shamira wants. It was Shamira who sent you, right? She was the one who turned me into Nocticula back in the day, and now she wants to topple her mistress and take her place. Just as I once tried to. That's why she wants those crappy crystals so much. So be it, I say. Whoever loses this fight, I'll be the winner, and I'll savour the outcome. You, Shamira, Nocticula, may you all drop dead, tear out each other's throats, and strangle each other with your own intestines. You're all scum, and I'll piss on your corpses as they float by on an ocean of your blood. Share your knowledge with me. I know a lot about Revolutionera and about its current ruler too. Trust me, staying in power in this city wasn't easy. What would you like to know? What did you do to fall so low? Great, that's a good question to ask him. I was overly hasty. I had power back then. Eye puncher of kittens. Not really. I mean, I'll eat them, but it's not the thing that I would go out of my way to eat. I'm not a big fan of rice. I'll eat it, but I'm not a big fan of it. I was overly hasty. I had power back then, and it grew with every passing day. Lamashtu's belch. I was just a step away from becoming more powerful than Nocticula, and toppling her from her throne. And why not? After all, that's exactly how she got where she is now after she took down that toothy old freak, Viriavaxus. I was about to start my coup. I'd even found a powerful patron, Sir Kothbanoth, Nocticula's brother, who held a serious grudge against her. But before I had time to start, that sly mortal mage stole an important thing from me, a thing that could have shifted the balance of power. And then that red-headed little bitch learned about my plans. She turned me into Nocticula, and she struck before I could. I fell, and the red-headed harlot took my place. Ah, Shamira, I should have strangled you the moment you appeared in the abyss. You were stripped of everything you once were. That's terrible. I understand, I really do. But why did you decide to become like this? When someone takes away your past, you are free of it. Why didn't you want to become someone new? It's as if you were broken, then badly glued back together. Do you really like living like that? Zyphorian cackles hoarsely. Do you really think I had a choice? Do you think I wanted any of this? Everyone has a choice. You can leave this alley at any time. Go to a place no one knows you and become whoever you want. But for some reason, you keep sitting here. What do you think of Illusionera today? And I also just realised I can't do the Battle Bliss because I haven't gone to the 10,000 Delights yet. So I need to go back to Nexus, leave and get rid of Arushalif temporarily. Which means I need another person in the party. What do you think of Illusionera today? It's the same pile of crap it was when I was in charge. Here in the Abyss, everything changes constantly, but nothing really changes at all. I could tell you how much better the city was when I ran things, but it would be a lie. Back in my day, it was no different. Just as I did, Chimera rules this crazy lot with an iron fist, subduing them through terror and violence. It doesn't take a genius to do that. You just need to be absolutely ruthless and have enough power to be able to drown any insolent scum in his own blood. Actually, it can be done by any brainless Descarite who can crush mountains, but can't count how many corpses are impaled on his spiky claw. Got any advice on how to survive in this place? The demon responds with fervour, the words positively bursting out of him. Do not trust anyone, and once you ascend high enough, be especially suspicious of the unexpected gifts that will suddenly start being showered upon you. No one here does anything without a reason. With a bitter chuckle, the incubus makes an obvious effort to stem this outpouring of hard-won knowledge. That's enough about that. I'm not going to kill him. With a malicious grin, the incubus croaks hoarsely as you leave. Enjoy your walk around Illusionera. Wendoag, Narushali. Okay. Let's go to this portal again real quick. I'm gonna go and speak, in quotes, to Latverk. Going to go and ask him a question. To his face. Does he get it? I use a great axe. Oh, Latverk. Hey, why are you all buffing all of a sudden? Does everyone have Death Ward on now? Yes. Looking even paler than before, Latverk greets you in a trembling voice. Did you stop her? Is Red Bask still a threat to us? I know everything about you and your highly unusual tastes. It is not my fault. I did not want this weakness, but it gnaws at me from the inside. I know what I'm doing is wrong, but there is nothing I can do to stop myself. But I swear I was kind to those girls the rest of the time. It was I who saved them. You made a mistake, Latverk. You let yourself get caught. That is why you deserve no mercy. Camellia's tone is dry, cruel, and just a little bit sad. Such ostentatious virtue is suspicious, especially in a setting as incongruous as the Abyss. That was my first thought. Let this be a lesson to us all. Anyone can turn out to be a traitor. Camellia's voice is smooth and pointedly cautious. Do you really think so, Regal? That anyone can betray? Even your comrades in arms? Anyone means anyone. Up to and including myself, though I believe I would hold out longer than most, even under torture and magic intended to break my will. Yeah, but you don't have the best of will saves. Really? There is a wound festering in your soul. It hurts, but you cannot share this pain with anyone or your friends would turn away, which is why you set out to make friends yourself. Them. Ember points at the Aasimar women, who aren't in the room. But this isn't true friendship. You are still lonely and still hurting. I feel very sorry for you. The wound in his soul, as you put it, is beyond healing. This case calls for total excision. And if you must pity someone, pity his victims. I feel sorry for them, too. I feel sorry for everyone. Oh, look, an Aasimar, celestial blood who turned out to be a twisted monster. What an utterly unexpected phenomenon. Darren chuckles and turns to you. Shall we kill him? This deviant makes me seem almost benign in comparison. I loathe coming second to anyone. The time has come. You will answer for your crimes. And we got a ninja. Oh, Red Mask is a ninja. With a show of impeccable timing, Red Mask drops from the rafters, looking like the remorseless spirit of vengeance incarnate. She lands in front of the ashen-faced Latverk, and in a harsh, damning voice proclaims, "The hour of retribution is at hand, scum. You will pay for each and every one of your crimes." No, don't touch me. May evil never go unpunished. Oh, here we go, killing again. Oh, there's probably going to be traps. Oh, my little birds, protect me from this vermin. They've come to enslave you once again. Really? I don't want to kill them.
I won't let you hurt my
I
friends.
said I don't want to kill them. Right, what are you casting? Oh, it doesn't matter. Hey! We didn't kill them all. The Aasimar screams, desperately smearing tears and blood across his aristocratic face. I'm begging you, spare me. This disgusting trait, this addiction, it makes me hate myself. I was weak, but I swear I will no longer allow my weakness to harm anyone else. Bring me to justice if you wish, but spare me from your vengeance. Arufale gasps with bitterness and indignation. The blood of heaven runs in your veins, while others break themselves striving to be better, nobler, brighter. You. All those things were given to you by fate. You were born blessed, and this is how you squandered that blessing? This is worse than mere folly. This is blasphemy. How dare you? Go on, Arufale. Tell him how you really feel. Darren, glaring at Latverk as if he were a particularly disgusting insect, abruptly cuts off the succubus. Yes, he's a traitor, a blasphemer, and irredeemable scum. Stop lecturing him and do what it is you want to do. Remember that you are a demon. Turn his final moments into rapturous agony. We can see that you are eager. So please go ahead, no one will judge you. He doesn't deserve an easy passing. The succubus looks at Darren with dismay. No, I am not going to do that. I hate him, but I promised I would change. I don't want to be like him. Huh. The thing is, I don't know if this is me finishing him off or Arufale. It's very good. Seeing Latverk's dying convulsions, Red Mask lets out a bloodthirsty chuckle. Well done. I was afraid your resolve would falter, but you were strong enough to carry out the sentence. Without further ado, the Avenger bends over Latverk. When she stands again, she's holding the bloody strip of skin that used to be the Asimar's face. The woman takes off her mask and smiles with satisfaction. He took away my beauty. Now I've taken his. Red Mask stretches Latverk's face over her own, fixing it in place with a handful of barbed hooks that she drives into her own flesh. Rivulets of blood run down the woman's neck, giving her a grotesque and terrifying appearance. Oh, we've just created a monster. You will take care of these young women, and I will take my leave. This corrupt city is full of scum whose wrongdoings remain unpunished. I will bring retribution to each and every one of them. Red Mask's laughter echoes eerily through the cellar's vaults, full of excitement and a lust for blood that can only be sated by more brutal killing. You did a noble thing when you did not abandon the weak in their hour of need. You have my deepest respect. Go to my camp. The young Aasimar women exchange glances, then nod gratefully to you. Huddled together in a tight group, they set out in search of the promised shelter. They carry themselves with an air of grim determination to look after one another and find a way out of this terrible place. Do I at least get loot? I get a book. Okay. Abrupt end. Ooh, it's a kukri. The wielder of this +4 shocking burst kukri gets a +2 insight bonus to attack rolls against enemies armed with shields, and a +2 bonus to damage rolls against enemies armed with two-handed weapons. That's pretty good. Mega protection +3. Oh yeah. Well, let's read the book. I'm not going to actually read it. I just want to see if it teaches me anything. No, it does not.
I sense something.
Ooh, secrets. Hello. More loot, you say? Gloves of Enduring Wizard. Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a level 7 or higher spell, they get 20 temporary hit points for 1 minute. It's fine. It's nothing else, unfortunately. Oh, there's a door up there. I'm like, how do they get to this upper area? Ivu, are you okay? Or are you just dancing? Come on, little Ivu. Can't wait until Ivu has grown up fully. I think it's mythic rank 7. Okay. So I need to go to Nexus. Because I need to swap out Arushale. I also need to talk to Arushale and to Wenduag. Wonder what Wenduag wants. Oh, hello. Immediately. A muffled, rage-filled groan emerges from Wenduag's lips. She's shaking like a hound catching the scent of its prey. Tears, black like tar, are gathering in the corners of her eyes. Meeting your gaze, Wenduag frowns and struggles for self-control. I can feel him, mistress. Savad Malek is here, in Alushanera, and his poison is seething in my blood. I don't remember who he is, but I'm going to ask the question. Ooh, for XP, I'm glad I asked the question. A demon who wants to turn all my tribesfolk into his slaves. You met him once before, Mistress, in the Shield Maze. He didn't fight you back then, but now we have to track him down and kill him. His poison is the magic potion that awakens our rage and strength, and if we get it, all will be unstoppable. What do you feel? The area around Wenduag's eyes is smudged with black tears. Rage. Blood is pounding in my ears, and I hear whispers calling me to fight. I feel a desire to rip out someone's throat, claw at someone's face, gouge out their eyes. I want to fight, and the smell. Oh, that sweet smell of the poison I tried once before. I want more. And how do we find him? With an excited chuckle, the huntress says, I will tell you if I sense he is near. I was the best hunter in my tribe after all, and while finding one demon in a city full of demons is a difficult task, I can do it. We'll track him down and kill him. Yes, and take his blood. It will make my tribesfolk as strong as the demons, and then no one will stop us. Wenduag draws in an audible breath as if trying to pick up the scent of a dangerous prey. Okay. When I was little, I mean even littler than I am now, I got really upset because I didn't have a hair tuft on my tail. Now I realise that hair tufts are for babies. A tail that is truly awesome has got to have a rattle. There's something I want to tell you about Early Sunset. Nah, boring. He's always been a little boring, but I thought he was your friend. So I didn't mind so much. All devils are boring. He's the first devil I've ever seen, but I just know that they're all boring and impossible to listen to. Are you all right? How did you feel while we were rescuing you? Ivu gives you a long, hard look. I'm going to let you in on a really important secret. Just don't tell anyone. When those demons caught and kidnapped me, I got really scared. I mean, I'm a brave dragon, really brave, but I still felt scared and lonely. I'm scared sometimes too. Trust me, there's no shame in that. Ivu's eyes go wide with surprise. You get scared? Really? Do you get shivers when you're scared? Do you get an itch right on your nose too? I always do. But what matters is the happy ending. It could have ended any other way. Ivu, you've grown up a bit. Yep, the dragon looks incredibly proud of herself. Dragons usually grow as they get older, but I grow as your power increases. So don't be fooled. Remember, I'm still a kid, a huge scaled flying kid with planar magic at her disposal. And that's what scares me. I have to go. In fact, I have so many people have to level up. Ivu, what magic do you have now? I never checked. Yeah, still not the most of things. Actually, I need to put you back. Arushale wanted to talk. Arushale's shoulders are stooped. Staring at the floor, she hands you a scented letter and whispers, "Take a look." Dibalchio's letter. The short letter is written in ornate gold lettering on pink paper. My darling venomous butterfly, welcome back home to our cozy little town. Would you like to visit an old friend? I can't wait for our reunion. Always yours, D. The one who sent me this letter, I hoped I would never hear from him again, but it was inevitable. He found out that I was in the city. Of course he did, and now Desna helped me. The thought of seeing him again terrifies me, but this is simply part of my journey, isn't it? I can't just run away from the sins of my past. I have to at least try and make amends, and if I can't, then I must ask for forgiveness. Who is this D? Okay. Dimalchio, do you remember the shadow from my nightmares? That's him. I used to consider him my crowning achievement, but now I'm ashamed to remember him at all. He was an Azata once. A true hero, a knight and a poet, a defender of the weak, the pride of Elysium. And I corrupted him. I made him fall in love with me. I broke his heart. I made him commit foul crimes. I cannot even describe, and I've made him commit foul crimes I cannot even describe. And when he became indistinguishable from a demon, I left him in the abyss. And now he wants to see me again. I'm frightened and ashamed. Venomous butterfly, I've heard those words before in your dream. That is what my nightmare calls me, my most horrific disgrace. There was a time when that name suited me perfectly. I've almost poisoned so many souls. I've poisoned so many souls. I read almost on the next line. I've ruined so many beautiful creatures, both mortal and not. The succubus shakes her head forlornly. Almost all of them are dead now, but this nightmare of mine is still alive, and that means there may still be hope of saving him. Are you going to accept the invitation? I don't want to. You have no idea how afraid I am. What will I say? How will I look at him in the eye after everything? After everything I've done to him. But I feel I must do this. I must see him. I must tell him that a fall like this is not a death sentence, that there is a way back, and if he won't listen to me, Rochelet looks down once again. I'll simply ask for his forgiveness. It's hard to believe an Azata could be corrupted. You know better than anyone that Azatas are enamoured with freedom, and their curiosity spurs them on toward new adventures. Slowly but steadily I lured him into further escapades, each one less innocent than before. Rochelet bites her lip. He believed he could make me give up my evil ways, and I lied to him gleefully, giving him false hope. Sometimes I look at myself now and remember those days, and I want to die of shame. What can I do to help? Please, Rochelet gasps, as if she's deprived of air. Please, let's go there together. I must see him, face to face. I must try to save him from the abyss. I doubt it's possible. I know how much I've corrupted him, but I must try nevertheless. I must. And yet, I can't do it on my own. I just... The succubus sobs and buries her face in her hands. Aww. So I've got to go to a mansion that's probably in the upper city. Okay. Is there anything else I need to do here? Upper city. So I basically need to move on to the upper city now, which means that's the lower city. It's a quick save so I don't have to go through all that again. How close am I to level up anyway? Not. Oh, I need to level up Wenduag. I was doing her manually, not through a guide, so that should be fairly quick, I think. Athletics, perception. Yeah. I always look at improved precise shot thinking, ooh. Or do I want to respec her into an axe thrower? Let's just do White Master longbow. And then next, snapshot. That was easy. Then an attack of opportunity. I mean, technically, she can make an attack of opportunity now. Every third hit with a ranged weapon against the same enemy. Well, she does attack a lot, so maybe melee, ranging shots. Thing is, the bigger they are is kind of nice in this place, but she's a fighter, so she gets quite a lot of attack. This is just extra damage, and yeah, so let's go for the extra damage. Now we need to look at her gear, because she only has a wicked longbow +2. Speed longbow. I think I might just give that to her, because that's a short bow. Let's swap that. And an ascending. Speed composite longbow. So let's. So it's a +1 weapon. Fast intellect, I don't know why you have that on you. Physical might. Well, the attack rolls, it's fine. You don't have any gloves on. At all. I'm gonna give you those even though you don't need them. Natural armor +3. She doesn't have sneak attack. Whenever the wearer of this ring shoots an enemy engaged in... Yeah, okay. Oop. Oh, I should just give her a ring of evasion. And I don't mind her having that. She has lesser archery, that's fine. No shirt or glasses. The only problem that I'm gonna have is 43 perception versus 20 perception. Who else do I have that has great perception? 27, 25, 14. Ruchelay is my best character for perception by far. So I feel like I'm going to miss some stuff here without her. She's so annoying. Is the resistance plus 4. I'm gonna put that on her instead. Thing is, I'm gonna visit this place like once, and then I'm gonna bring a Ruchelay back. There we go. Closest was the flesh markets. Actually, I think technically the closest might be the Harem of Ardent Dreams, so let's go there. Also a reminder tomorrow that I'm playing Marvel's Midnight Suns for Memento's Channel Point Redemption. Or the play game Channel Point Redemption redeemed by Memento. The flesh markets are closed. There's a damn tree growing there now. You can't buy a proper slave now, and all because of her. So this is the portal further up, and it's these two that are connected. Nope, I was wrong. This makes me think there's something hidden behind it. $10,000 lights. What the hell was that? Okay. Let's go. I swapped out the Ruchelay because she didn't want to come in here at all. And I accidentally went in here before and saw what was possible. Hey, at least there's the thing. Loot, you say? Don't mind if I do. Marmonux's challenge. 8. So glad that there's filters like this. Nope, didn't learn a thing. By me, just coming in here to loot everything. The place is a little bit bigger than I thought.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yes, you are. I think there's a downstairs that I don't think I can get to. just yet. So, Morvet honeyed tongue, mad glowworm, Chivaro, Hirax. Okay. Rockhorn. Dr. Chivaro, an attractive Lilitu in a simple but revealing dress, greets you with a warm smile. Her eyeless face is serene. A new guest? We're always happy to welcome guests to the 10,000 Delights. I am Chivaro, ruler of this palace of pleasure. The only taboos here are brawling, moderation, and talking politics. Aside from that, anything goes. As my guest, you can expect to receive gentle caresses or, if you prefer, wild and untamed ones. I have servants of every type to suit every taste. Any of them can be yours for a night. Or forever, if your pockets are deep enough. What are your preferences? Never mind, I'll find out myself. The Lilitu tilts her head to one side as if studying you with her non-existent eyes. I succeeded at a will check. What was the DC? 32. Oh, that was pretty high. It feels as if someone is touching your mind. Prying fingers are attempting to extract a recent memory, but not very successfully. Exerting your will, you manage to eject the alien presence from your head before it digs too deep. There is mild confusion in the demon's voice. You have an iron will. Few can push me out of their mind with such ease. I saw almost nothing. I'm almost offended. I do, however, respect the power of others. Let your secrets remain yours alone. Okay. Just straight up attack. This is what I need to do. I'd like to hire several succubi to entertain the arena champion, Gelderfan. They're currently serving a special client in the upper city. As you surely understand, their caresses do not come cheap. Do you have 40,000 gold by chance? Pay 40,000 gold. Where can I find them? The image of a luxurious mansion in the upper city appears in your head. The building moves further and further away as if you are soaring up into the sky, so you see where it is located. This place is called the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. You'll find the girls there. Tell them you've already paid me. Okay. My friend Camellia would like to avail herself of your brothel's special services. I beg your pardon, but our establishment cannot provide that type of service at the moment. You see, I have a rather delicate problem. The madam trails off, letting the unspoken words hang in the air. Do me one favour, and you can consider us the best of friends. Chivaro smiles seductively. I need you to kill someone. A brazen gang of demons keeps harassing my girls, attacking them on the streets and dragging them back to their lair in the lower city, a foul den called the Rotten Guttery. Spill their blood, rescue my girls, and come back here for your reward. The words of this fiend sound sweet, but what lurks behind them? Lust? A desire to use you? Something even more insidious? I sense danger here, like the reek of decay near a crypt, faint but clear. Beware this trap, champion. You won't let my girls die in the clutches of those monsters, will you? The demoness smiles enticingly. You are so confident and have such potential. I think you and I will enjoy being friends. I'm looking for the Spinner of Nightmares. Do you know her? Yes, she lived here for a long time. She owned several rooms, the Den of Sweet Horror, she called them. You can easily find them, just look for a bunch of crazy drugged up cultists. Those degenerates were the Spinner's entourage. When she left the 10,000 Delights, she left them here so we could entertain ourselves with them. Ah. A few questions for you. The demoness smiles mysteriously. Are you interested in me or in my establishment? I want to know more about this place. Some are foolish enough to call this place a brothel, but that's a facile misrepresentation. The 10,000 Delights is a pleasure palace for every taste. You'll find everything that brings pleasure here. Wine, sex, music, good company, violence, gossip, stories, drugs. Every kind of drug. Herbal, alchemical, even telepathic. And many things that seem incomprehensible to us but are very popular on other planes. You are seeing but a small part of the 10,000 Delights. Behind these inconspicuous doors lie entire streets, houses and rooms. A veritable labyrinth of pleasure. No one knows how large this place really is. Anyone attempts to measure it returns weeks later exhausted and happy, and somehow changed from when they left. After all, no matter who you are, no matter what your predilections, in the 10,000 Delights, you will find the room where you will be fully satisfied. Allow me to paraphrase. Illusionera is a mousetrap, and we have finally found the cheese. Darren smiles wryly. It looks like a delightful place, but it feels like a leper colony. Somehow I can detect no happiness in the eyes of its denizens. I see a pack of predators and their future victims, and even the predators do not experience true joy, but instead only revel in their vileness and depravity. I wish I could see what this fiend would say if she met Arshia, the imperial lord of freedom, beauty and sincere physical intimacy. The Abyss offers a distorted reflection of everything we value in the upper planes, even physical attraction, beauty and love. Casting a gloomy glance around the hall full, God damn it, of partying demons and mortals, Regal says, "This is the most dangerous place I've seen in the Abyss so far. I would rather an army of hungry demons awaited us. An endless labyrinth where a new delight waits around every corner. Why do people say the Abyss is a bad place? As far as I'm concerned, it's the best place ever." This place looks really fun. The Lily 2 smiles smugly. "Glad you like it, honey." "Tell me your story." The demoness answers with melodious laughter. "I have secrets I would rather not reveal, and without them my story would be as insipid as sex without violence." After a moment's hesitation, the Lily 2 adds with a smile, "I was once wild and dangerous. I manipulated others to destroy them, not subdue them. But then I met someone. That meeting changed everything. It sparked my hunger. I wanted to stand for something, to rise above the crowd, to become important, influential. It turned out that not only can I create bloody chaos, but I can tame wild whirlwinds of chaos, shape and direct them, and none of that would have happened but for that chance encounter. You are a skilled mind reader, even though you failed miserably against me." The Lily 2 gives you a smug smile. "It is my calling to read others' thoughts and motives, plant ideas in their minds, tempt and guide them. But yes, you are correct. I am unusually skilled even by the standards of my kind." With a playful bow of her head, the Lily 2 smiles. "Have you heard that old saying, 'Why don't Lily 2 have eyes?' Because eyes are the windows to the soul, and no one can gaze into the soul of a Lily 2. I understand everything." I'm leaving. "See you soon, honey. Come back again and we'll have some fun." Quick save. So I'm going to see what this option does. "I like you. Perhaps we can spend the night together." Interest flickers on the Lily 2's face, but her answer is brusque. "I take it you're used to people falling into your arms. Don't expect it of me. My favour must be won. But you seem entirely capable of it." Okay. With pleasure, give it to me, okay. Herax. We are always happy to see you in the 10,000 delights, my lady. Mad glowworm. I drive you crazy. I'll drive you crazy, I promise.
Tread lightly.
Moravet honeyed tongue. Ooh. The succubus in the corner bites her full lips and throws pleading glances at you, but it doesn't look like she's pleading for love. A demon guard stands nearby. You, my lady, have such a martial look about you, and that body. I immediately picked you out from the crowd. Please spare me at least a moment of your time. I am Morvad Honeyed Tongue, and I have been waiting for you. You wanted to talk about something? Oh yes, Zerix. I don't know what to do. The succubus hides her face in her hands. He'll either kill me or get me kicked out of here, and I don't know which is worse. What happened? Who is Zerix? Or Zerix? The succubus clutches her hands to her chest. Zerix is a powerful demon, and I was so flattered when he noticed me, but then he grew jealous. He complained that I spent too much time with the other guests, and then he started killing them. Oh, I'm so afraid he'll kill me out of jealousy. Hey, I succeeded on the perception check. Nice. The succubus... Wait, what was the... It was the 32. I have a plus 27. So as long as I don't roll under a 5... We'll checks like this in the future. Okay. The succubus looks at you closely as... Oh, now there's an ad. I will wait a minute. Actually, 3 of them, but... I'm going to have a snack because this chocolate has been sitting here and I want to eat it. Chocolate. Chocolate was good. I really don't trust the fact that someone is called Honey Tongue, and they're apparently asking me to do their dirty work, which I'm glad. Succubus looks at you closely, as if checking whether you believe her. There's no one else who can help me. I am powerless, and no one can protect me outside the walls of the brothel. I don't think you're telling me everything. For an instant, the succubus's perfect face turns angry and unpleasant, but it quickly passes. You don't trust me because I sell my love for money? If I lie to guests here, it's only to make them happy. How can I help you? Murder is forbidden in the 10,000 Lights, so I set up a date with Zeriex on the roof not far from here. I beg you to kill him, and I will repay you with such pleasure that you will never again be tempted by anyone else. Bring me his ring and you'll learn what my honeyed tongue can do. Though this will not be your only reward. Okay. Fine, I'll teach Zeriex some manners. The succubus takes a deep breath, her chest heaving. Oh yeah, it feels so good. You'll find him nearby on the rooftop where he likes to look for new victims. There is a place to the left of the upper city gates where you can climb to his perch with ease. But I beg you, as soon as you get rid of him, please bring me his ring, or I will never feel safe ever again. I like you. What can you do? Oh, okay. Oh, let's just update, yeah. The succubus shows her long, narrow tongue, wriggling like a snake. My tongue will make you feel as sweet as if honey were dripping from it. It can penetrate, entwine, and slide. I would have given you a taste of my honey for a reasonable price, but it just isn't possible. When I have a spare moment, I'll return to you. The succubus meets your eyes. I am willing to wait for you until the end of time. Okay. Skipped 20. What did you skip? Can I not? I probably don't have the spell slots, so Wendowag is just
I crave your command.
missing a bunch of stuff. Take, for example, Regal, who has plus 32 to attack. I can talk to the guard. A large demon in a chain collar stands by an inconspicuous door, toying with a miniature magic wand. He addresses you with a frown, though his voice is polite. Can I help you? What's behind that door? The upper city. Our guests often use this door as they are far too important to be seen on the streets of the middle city. I want to go through that door. Feel free to do just that. You're not riffraff. This door was made for people like you. Really? Madam said no chit-chat with the guests. Baphomet cultists. And no loot? Really? So I can get to the upper city from here. Interesting. And there's a balcony. Oh, I can't teleport there. Not fair. Fine, let's go back outside. To the left? What, over here? To the left of the gate to the upper city. That's a point. Where's the gate to the upper city? Maybe it's all the way up here.
For me.
Oh. Okay. Wasn't expecting a fight, but sure. There are a lot of vast intelligence headbands.
I'm gone.
Never went up here because this is when I started walking up here is when Ivu got kidnapped. Oh, there's Zeriax. Portal down. Top. Well, aren't you a fun fella? A Vivacia demon resembling a spike-covered centaur stands on the roof like an especially ugly gargoyle. So, that horse sent another assassin? Well, come closer, you fool. Let me see who I'll be having for dinner tonight. Yesterday there were two and I crushed them into a single ball of meat. So I'm not the first person Moravet hired. The demon grins, showing his many teeth. If I had kept the skulls of every one of you, I would have built myself a magnificent palace out of them long ago. I need to just... Hi Crow, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. Morning. Or Harmonious. I never know which one you want to go by, Harmonious or Crow, or Harmonious Crow. Hi, anything. Okay. Would have built myself a magnificent palace out of them long ago. I picked that Moravet in the brothel once. She seems sturdier than the others, but I didn't realise my strength could drive even a succubus insane. The wench decided we were meant for each other. Of course I laughed off that nonsense, but she scraped together some money and now sends assassins after me in revenge. She knows how much it annoys me. Fair enough. I also get something similar to that depending on the person. Like, name's Zerabrit. People call me Zera. Some of them call me Brit. As I think it was Ash first. Was it Ash that kept calling me Brit, as probably thinking like Brittany or something like that? But it's no, just call me Zera the British because I'm British. She knows how much it annoys me. You gullible morons are always interrupting my day, but your bones crunch nicely as I chew. It must be said. You look smarter than the others, though. Would you like to make a deal? I don't know how much Moravet promised you, but I'll double it. Give me 2 rings. It'll be easy money. You don't even need to kill Moravet, and that's impossible inside the brothel anyway. Just give her my enchanted ring. As soon as she takes it, she'll be teleported here, and we'll have a little heart-to-heart. The cunning wench went to such efforts to spend one more minute with me, so this will make her dream come true. The demon bites his finger and smears the massive ring on his hand with blood. Okay. Did you just bite your finger off? Damn it, this is why I want a Rochelet. Demon holds out the blood-stained ring and his grin promises Moravette nothing good. I want to see what the check will result in. If I had a Rochelet with me, I'd pass the check. That's why I'm reloading. But the problem is I don't have a Rochelet with me because she didn't want to go in the certain place where I got the quest from. And I just don't want to switch back and forth all the time because I have to get to the Nexus to do that. Okay. Again, I rolled a 6 instead of a 5. Next. Once again. Yay! Succeeded this time. The demon chuckles the whole time, eyes twinkling with mirth as if this is all a game. I think you're hiding something. Ha, you don't trust me? That's the right call. Don't trust a word you hear in the abyss. Not that you have many choices. Either accept my deal or accept my invitation to dinner as the main course. Let's take the enchanted ring. Fine. Then we have a deal. After you give her the ring, return here for your reward. We'll wait for you here, Moravette and I. Or rather, what remains of her. Okay.
Last time.
Damn it. And that's another reason that I'm missing a Rochelet. She has the highest mobility checks in my party as well. Other than maybe Woljif.
I'm gone.
What's the ring? A ring enchanted with demon blood again. Do-do-do. Succubus stands in the same corner where you left her. She doesn't seem to be interested in other guests. You're back. I knew you'd return to me. So, Zerriex is dead. Please tell me you have his ring so that I can stop living in fear. Hand over the enchanted ring. You no longer need to be afraid. Zerriex is dead. What the? Damn you! Probably going to kill Zerriex as well if it gives me the choice. Get all the loot, hopefully. It's the Abyss. They said don't trust anyone. I'm included in that. Oh, she's still alive for now.
Complete.
Moravette is sitting on the roof next to Zerriex, alive and well. Giving her your ring, that was a stroke of genius. I thought I'd have to flee through the back alleys like last time. When she came in, I was sure I was about to die. It was so exhilarating. Oh, Zerriex. Zerriex looks completely satisfied and his scales gleam. Yeah, Honey Tongue, I noticed you were especially fast tonight. We had an interesting assassin this time, eh? Ah! Moravette notices you, and here she comes. Come here, sweetheart. We'll give you a generous reward. Zeriax grins. Come on, don't be shy. We're not going to hurt you. We're pleased with you. You played the game well. What happened? Why is Moravette still alive? There's nothing sweeter than playing games of life and death. When I think of Zeriax tearing apart yet another greedy idiot I've sent his way. The succubus closes her eyes and slowly traces her fingers over her breasts and stomach. Just imagining it sends flames licking through my body. Great. If only you knew how difficult it is to find a good partner. Everyone is so worried about their miserable lives. No one really understands how sweet it is to look death in the eye and know you still live. We succubi are always ready to please, but the desire that flares when a cold blade touches your throat. Only Zeriax understands what I'm talking about. Oh, I understand. We Vavakia are powerful demons. Few dare to attack us openly. What kind of life is that for a warrior? And Moravette could fool a paladin. She knows I love to flex my muscles and sharpen my teeth on the armour of strong but gullible fools. Please remind me whose brilliant idea it was to save this damsel in distress. You like playing games just like them, though, don't you? You mean sending assassins after my lovers for fun? Oh, of course I do that every other day, Darren says, rolling his eyes. I don't know if my advice will be of any use, Ember, but generally it is better to do pleasant things for those you like and do unpleasant things to those who anger you. Mixing the two is a recipe for disaster. What a profound thought, Count. Camellia derisively cocks an eyebrow. But you deliberately hurt people you like all the time, Darren. Why do you do it if you know it's bad? You two really know how to have a good time. Ah, but life is boring without entertainment, even for demons. One day one of us will lose this game, but that day will not soon come. The succubus smiles coquettishly. I knew you would understand. Besides, the prizes in this game are good. You get a reward, no matter the outcome, and we get to enjoy one another. And if Zeriax falls, I'll be the one who defeated a powerful demon without lifting a finger. The demon bursts into laughter. Dream on. If I fall, it won't go well for you either. I promise you that. The succubus stares at the demon for a long time, licking her lips and breathing heavily. Oh, Zeriax, you're kindling that fire in me again. How many people like me have you tricked? The succubus starts to count on her fingers. 1, 2, 3, 10, 15, and then there are those I sent in pairs. Do we count them as 1 or 2? The demon rubs his chin. 30? No, I made Moravette a goblet out of the 30th skull. I remember it clearly. More came after that. I think there would be enough bones to build a throne by now. Did everything you asked, so which one of you is going to pay me? The demon grins, showing his fangs. Tonight, I'm paying for the both of us. You've managed to entertain me as well as my Moravette. The succubus winks. Why should I pay you? We agreed you'd kill Zeriax, but he's alive as you can see. Bye. By the way, if you talk to the madam, we can meet again. I'll charge you half the usual price. What did I get? Eternal Ballad. This +4 mithril chain shirt prevents Bard's bardic performance or Skald's raging song class abilities from being interrupted when the wearer is stunned or knocked prone. In addition, allies revived by the Skald's Song of the Fallen gain a +2 morale bonus to attack and damage until the end of combat. Oh. Well then. My AC goes up as well. Okay. What's that? Oh, composite shot. What is this? Okay. Let's go back down. Wait. Stop failing this check, god damn it. Wait, why was it Camellia? Hang on a minute. Wendu? Plus 8 mobility. Oh, Camellia really does have the highest mobility. Oh, that could be a problem. Take off the goggles. I don't think I did. Oh well, we'll just have to deal with the problem. Experiencing the bliss. Find the succubi at the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy in the upper city. That's where I need to go. Talk to the inhabitants of the Den of Sweet Horror. He's probably in the upper city. And go to the lower city for that. Okay. Well, if I quickly go to the 10,000 delights, I don't have the coin for this place. Let's go to the Battle Bliss. I'm not sure which is the closest place to wherever I need to go. I should probably go back to Nexus. Nah, Tavern, Middle City, Nexus. Where is this place then? Sparrow mentioned that the thugs can be found in their lair located in the lower city, a place called the Rotten Guttery. But there's no place named that. So I guess I'm just gonna look around.
Let's head.
I thought I would climb up there then. That's to the middle city. Potentially survive that
You
one.
appreciate this.
Little tavern. Let's quick save. Oh, here we go. I think this mortal will fetch a good price at the flesh markets. Let's bind her up and take her to the slave traders before she makes a fuss. What slave traders? They're all dead.
Let's have some fun.
Really? There's only 3 of you?
Surrender or else!
Oh no, there's more of them. Okay, that could be bad. Insane? Your character Panzer has gone insane. Insanity is a negative condition similar to confusion that has an infinite duration. An insane creature can't tell a friend from an enemy. It will attack the last creature that attacked it until it either dies or disappears from sight. Sanity can be removed by powerful spells such as Heal and Greater Restoration. Darren, heal. Hands, please.
Agritio Turinos!
You are confused though. Yeah, you are alive. Good talk. Think this was the place?
Let us be careful.
Okay.
Done.
Athletics I can manage.
Tread lightly.
Talk to the guard to let me through, so let's go to the middle city. With that tooltip then, there's one thing I really one day want to do. A swarm that walks. Oh, did I not loot them? Playthrough? Portal up. Maybe if I clicked that, they will all teleport. There we go. Oh god, that's so many scimitars. Okay, let's talk to Chivaro. Welcome to the 10,000 Delights. Are you here for a good time? Thought I did the quest. Maybe I didn't do the quest.
Follow my steps.
Okay. Like I'm slowly clearing out Illusionera. Oh, Venture Captain Gristoff moved here. So what does... I'm so tempted to give her throwing axes. +3 weapon, +3 weapon. I'm just gonna quickly check something. Wenduag. Wenduag extra build. Is there a written text version? It's a crap text version, sorry. Doesn't tell you what to go into. Spawn Slayer. There we go. I might respec Wenduag. And it uses these two axes. Okay. Yeah. Save. Respec Wenduag. My companions need an experienced instructor. There are many experienced fighters among those who we have freed from slave collars. I will provide you with a worthy instructor. For the first few times, free of charge. Wenduag. Okay. So I think it just goes into Slayer fully. Yes, 19 Spawn Slayer. That's certainly a thing. Okay, so let me do this. Slayer. Spawn Slayer. So she'll get sneak attacks. She loses studied target swift. Is the only thing. But if they deal sneak attack, that's fine. Okay. Spawn Slayer. Then skills, perception, mobility, and athletics. Just get those to level 2 for now, because I have athletics, so that's fine. Next one. Spawn Slayer. Ability, perception. Don't know whether to have her take stealth, because athletics I have it, and that's fine. So let's have someone else take stealth, because she's going to get dex. Weapon focus. Scroll. Throwing axe. Next. Combat style feat. 2 weapon combat. 2 weapon fighting. Spawn Slayer. And everything goes into dex, I think. They just, yeah, everything goes into dex. Ability, stealth, perception. Ability, stealth, perception. And then we take... Okay, this is gonna be funny. Accomplished sneak attacker. It always goes for improved initiative. Every single time. And I don't like improved initiative. I mean, it's nice, don't get me wrong. Screw it. Let's just copy the build that he has going. I'm using CRPG Bro because he always has really good builds that synergize well with each other. I've been wanting to do this for a while. Level 7. Deadly Aim. Style. 2-weapon combat. Improved 2-weapon combat. Fighting. Next, more dex. I'm not sure she even adds dex to her damage rolls. Which is fine because she was using a composite longbow which adds strength anyway. That's fine. Is stealth perception. And then we take improved critical throwing axe. Scroll. Go. Combat trick. Rapid shot. Next. Next. At level 11, we take greater 2-weapon fighting. Okay. And opportunist. A character can make an attack of opportunity against an opponent who has just been struck for damage in melee by another character. This attack counts as an attack of opportunity for that round and can't be used more than once per round. Okay. Dex. Dazzling display. And dispelling attack. Yeah. At least I've got some stealth and mobility checks that are better. Shatter defenses. Wearing strike. What does that do? Whenever the rogue damages a creature with one of her sneak attacks, she also deals 1 point of constitution damage to that creature. Oh, that's evil. And you get quarry. Oh, okay. And then mythic ranks, we'll take... Okay. Weaving shot. Mythic 2-weapon fighting. Okay. Distracting shots. Okay, that helps everyone else. Mythic deadly aim. What are the rest, to be honest? Mythic sneak attack. Just one additional d6. Not worth it. Mythic deadly aim. The bigger they are. Complete. Is Regil encumbered? Oh, it's... Did all his buffs wear off? Did everyone's buffs wear off? I wonder if that happened because I respect. But anyway... Yeah. That's fine. Thing is, she could now use stuff that Arushlia had on. She has no armor. Just gives her a bunch of AC. I think that's okay for now. And
I
then
am yours to command.
deadly aim, rapid shot, point blank shot. And she can't use any of this cold iron ammunition anymore, so let's take those off. She does have quarry and Slayer's advance. Duration 1 round. Okay. Studied target. If a character deals sneak attack damage to a target, he studies that target, allowing him to apply his studied target bonus against that target, including to the normal weapon damage roll. Oh yeah, so I don't even need to study. Quick save. How are we for preparing spells? Just to double check, and then I have spontaneous casters, so that doesn't matter. Spend the night. A room for the night. 1,000 gold coins and you can take the room in the back. It's quite a sum, I know, but you can clearly afford it. Fine, For your sake, I hope you're a light sleeper. Some pranksters have taken to breaking into rooms while the occupants are sleeping, stealing their eyes and stitching their mouths and ears together for fun. Great. You've picked a terrible place for a night's rest, outsider. Now we'll gut you and help ourselves to your things. I was expecting this, kinda. I'm on my own. Well, not really on my own. I like how these guys are just like, do. They don't. Oh, it's just one of these. The funny thing is, I was almost robbed in your inn. The demon shrugs and a fat black centipede crawls out of his ear, as if it's taken an interest in your conversation. What's that got to do with me? You came here for a room and a night's sleep, and you got them. Did I say anything about security? Honestly, if I got a full night's sleep, which I did, and loot, you gave me loot. This 10 out of 10 for customer service and satisfaction. Got a full night's rest and loot. What else could I want?
Let's head out.
Wearing all my stuff. It unequipped all of my items. Why? What was I wearing again? I had that ring. That. Okay, well that. I had that on, I think. And I had that, and I had that. And I had that. Put my hat back on, because how dare them. That on. There's my great axe. There's another great axe. There's the cool looking great sword, because god damn it does look cool. And I'm sure I had the nature's choker, because it's a stupid amount of damage. Was there anything else I was wearing? Oh, belt. I think I was just wearing the strength belt. Did I? Oh. All my familiars. God damn it. Wait, I had another thing. What else did I have in that slot? Did I have a wand? No. I'm almost tempted to reload just to see what I had equipped. and then reload this again. Boots. Thought I had some glasses on, but maybe not. Because I don't see any. I have so many scrolls. Oh, I had this Wand of Good Hope, even though I can cast it myself now. Okay.
I shall not fail.
Fighting for a
Aaron.
righteous cause is certainly different from a psychopath.
Thank you.
The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
I always recommend playing games like this and have fun pottering around the house doing morning chores. I, I always recommend this game, but I always don't recommend it. Or games of this nature. CRPGs are really, really good most of the time. But they are long, so it's a bit of a commitment. And some of them, like Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and Wrath of the Righteous, they're based on the tabletop rules, but not the latest versions of those tabletop games, RPGs. So Pathfinder 2nd Edition is pretty good from what I've read, because I really want to play it. But Pathfinder 2nd Edition is a bit more streamlined, a bit simpler to follow, even though there's a crazy amount of options. Pathfinder 1st Edition, an insane amount of options, as you saw me respecking Wenduag maybe. There were so many feat choices. There's similar in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, but it's a little bit easier to understand. But this game is very, very numbery as well. So for someone that's not decent at maths or really wants to get into that, it might be a bit of a slog to learn it. But the games are so well put together, other than the system that they're built on. The dialogue's amazing, the lore of the game is amazing, the characters are really, really different. And I just realised everyone's not in the right order. There we go. Like, at the moment I'm travelling with a weird party setup. Kingmaker is pretty good as well. It's like my main character. Then I have Regil, or Regil, who's lawful evil. Then we have someone like Camellia, who's an absolute psychopath. Her alignment is undetectable because she has an amulet that you can't take off of her that hides it. Oh, Baldur's Gate was great. But I can tell you, I think she's chaotic evil. You have Dayron, who's neutral evil. Then we have Ember, who's neutral good. She just sees the best in everybody and wants everybody to get along. Bearing in mind, her character, you can tell slightly by the picture. She has a raven familiar, which is not that uncommon. But she was legitimately burnt at the stake and rescued because of a crazy prelate. She's missing fingers on one of her hands. Her arms are all blackened, which is really, really good because her class, she's a witch, but they get similar revelations to like an oracle, which is what Dayron is. Let me find it. Yeah. She has blackened. So your hands and forearms are shriveled and blackened as if you had plunged your arms into a blazing fire, and your thin, papery skin is sensitive to the touch. You take a -4 penalty on weapon attack rolls, but you add Burning Hands to your list of spells known. And then at 5th level, add Scorching Ray and Burning Arc to your list of spells known. And then Fire Snake to your list of spells known, and your penalty on weapon attack rolls is reduced to -2. And then you get Hellfire Ray eventually. Daeron's is a funny one. He's got the Powerless Prophecy. I think I also... Yeah. You are forewarned of danger, but can't act to prevent it. You gain Uncanny Dodge as the rogue class feature, but you are staggered for the entire first round of combat. So they're really well put together. They have interesting backstories in every character. Daeron's backstory is pretty good. Ember's current story, as you go through, is amazing, especially what she can do eventually. Camellia is a psychopath. Also, Camellia and Daeron are both technically nobles. Daeron's more of a noble than Camellia. Regil is a gnome, and in Pathfinder lore, gnomes have what's called the bleaching, where if they don't keep themselves doing new experiences, they start fading away. Like their hair colour fades away, like he's becoming grey. His skin colour becomes lighter and lighter and paler. It's a really, really well put lore-filled game. Hell, Wendowag's part cat, part spider. And there's an ad playing, damn it! But look, she's got spider legs coming out of her back. Well, I'm going to wait for this ad. In fact, I'm going to do... Oh, I'll talk about that in a second. I'll have a quick drink. Unless Crow can still hear me. I don't know how ads work anymore on Twitch. I haven't seen them in years because I have Turbo, which they're now putting up the price and actually advertising Turbo. Never thought I'd see the day, but they put up the price, so that's why. Move ahead real quick. Aha! To the Rotten Guttery. I missed it completely. Oh. Why is it so cold here? I want to go home to the plane of fire. Without any flames around, I feel so cranky I want to kill someone. There's literal lava! Perhaps if I kill you and bathe in your hot blood, it'll warm me up. Well then. I should learn not to move while there's an ad playing. Also not buffed at all. How difficult are these? Level 20s, okay. They're all buffed. Oh look, they have an immunity to fire, but Ember doesn't care. So So during that ad, I kind of walked forward and got this random encounter by a frozen salamander that's begging for things to be warm and then threatened me. And I haven't buffed because I was wanted to show something. So we'll see how this goes. Almost died. No. But yeah, if you do decide to play it, I do recommend the mods that I have installed. They make things a little bit easier, especially the buff setup, because there are so many different spells that last different durations. Some people don't have spells, and then you have prepared spells versus spontaneous casters like this. So there's a mod that I have that you can set up buffs. So I have them split into important, which through some of my mythic things which are part of Wrath of the Righteous, not part of Kingmaker, I have enduring spells, which if he casts a spell that lasts longer than an hour normally, but shorter than 24 hours, it then becomes 24 hours duration. Then you can get greater endurance so that it's 5 minutes becomes 24 hours, which is really, really useful. For example, who could I check? Like Crusader's Edge, 1 minute per caster level is how long it lasts. So it would last 15 minutes, but it now lasts 24 hours. But you have this buff set up. So I have important for the ones that will last 24 hours, and then short for when I go into an encounter that... Basically, I set up buffs that will last an encounter. And then you have little buttons here. So it casts them all at once as well, which saves you time. So there's all my 24-hour buffs on me.
Rules are made to
Patrizio Turinos!
Okay, so now I have 32 armor class on Regil, 37 on Camellia, and then my pets, only 24, 28 on Ivu. Are you missing some buffs? I feel that you're missing something. I could have sworn you had more AC than that. You have 250 health, so fine. Panzer has 40 AC. Okay. But anyway, we found where I needed to actually go, rather than what I thought was just down here. To the Rotten Guttery, which now shows up on the minimap.
Be careful, everyone.
Well then, Sellsword Ranger. Who the hell is Torlek?
Was a flaw in our tactics.
What just rocked Regil? Sellsword hits Regil with a Warhammer, 27 damage. Oh wow. Sneak attacks. Yeah, that's gonna suck. When do I need you to really,
No
really
match for me.
destroy people. Jill's back up. Yay. A wounded soldier raises his armor with a plaintive shout. Don't kill me, I'll tell you everything. You finally have an opportunity to get a better look at your opponents. They're not demons, but visitors from other planes. Judging by their gear, they are experienced and highly paid mercenaries. Who are you? We're Torlek's crew. I mean, it's my crew, I'm Torlek. But here we're called the Rotten Guttery Gang. It's a dumb name, but it helps us blend in with the demon rabble here. Keeps anyone from prying into our business. We're mercenaries who came to the Abyss on a job. But when we realised what Illusionaria was like, we couldn't bloody believe it. There's so much gold to be made here. Demons are loose cannons. You can't trust them with delicate or sensitive jobs. Even if they don't screw it up, they'll run their mouths about it. If someone needs a job done quickly, quietly, and without fail, they come to us. Our specialties are disappearances, setups, and abductions. You folks aren't from the Abyss, are you? Yeah, no demons in our crew. It's a matter of principle. They're strong, sure, but crazy and unpredictable. There were a few times we'd nearly finished the job, neat and clean, and then everything went sideways because some horned freak wanted to have some fun. Why did you attack me? Shivaru, the Lily-Tooth from the 10,000 Delights, found us and paid us to take you out. She said she'd get you here and all we'd have to do is crack your skull open, but that bitch neglected to mention that you wouldn't go down easy. You've cracked more than a few skulls yourself, I can tell. Where are the succubi you captured? There are no succubi here, it was a trick. Shivaru's ruse to lure you here. We'd never kidnap those bitches. They'll screw your brains out, take all your money and call it a weekend well spent. All succubi should be drowned. That's what I think. You shouldn't have messed with me, mercenary. Please, spare me. I can help. No! You could have talked before you shot my face.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Patricium Turinos!
We really need to buff Regil a bit more.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Deflection bonus. What are you getting AC from? You're getting a deflection bonus. You don't have a shield bonus though, so I might be able to do something about that. Maybe. Actually, no, I probably can't. Because I don't have anyone with shield. I don't think. Your mage armor. Okay. Anyway, let's take all of their things. And take even more of their things. And even more of their things. And even more. And even more. And open up this hidden passage. And find a trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
And another trap. Where is this leading to?
No, what is that?
More loot, you say? Even more loot? Demon Slayer soup. Didn't I really get that? Feral charge. I also never checked how much damage Wendoag was doing that fight, which I wanted to. So, hang on, combat. 31 damage. Me, I had burgers today. Cheeseburgers. Okay. Getting the sneak attack. She's not getting sneak attack. You should be able to.
Your commands.
Oh well. Let's go back. There should be a portal. Oh no, oh yeah, go back into the tavern and there should be a portal. Okay, everyone wants to talk to me. I'll talk to them after I've turned this in, so I can go and change a Ruchelet. I miss having a Ruchelet in my party. Turn, so there we go. Because this map is cool, but also annoying in the fact that things move. So now it's moving away from us. Checked what weapons. Okay. Date newest to oldest. I got this feral charge. If the wielder of this +4 speed composite short bow has an animal companion or a similar creature, it is affected by a constant haste spell. That's amazing, but eh. Entomber. Whenever the wielder of this +4 Warhammer successfully hits an enemy with a charge attack, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw DC 33, which is quite high, or be entrapped in stone until the end of the fight. While under this effect, the enemy becomes vulnerable to bludgeoning damage as well as slowed down. If this Warhammer confirms a critical hit against an affected enemy, all enemies in a 30-foot area should pass the same check or be under the same effect. What the hell is that? It's insane. What are these? Braces of Eldritch Scholar. These +6 braces of armour grant a +5 competence bonus on Knowledge Arcana and Use Magic Device skill checks. You're the only one that's using them. But now everything is clashing. Vast Intelligence, Inspired Wisdom. There's really nothing, and I already have that that food recipe learned. Hi, Shivaro. Why did you put a hit on me? Welcome to the 10,000 Delights. Are you here for a good time? I've been to the Rotten Guttery. You hired assassins to kill me. Ooh. Oh, I nat 20'd that roll. The Lily 2 latches onto your consciousness. Her face contorts in a tense grimace, but you manage to fend her off with a determined effort. You piece of shit, why couldn't you just quietly go there and die? You've caused nothing but trouble. Damn you for all the suffering you've caused, Minago and me. Now let Minago go. I don't know where she is now, but she needs your help. Shivaro's voice sounds baffled and distrustful, but holds a slight hint of hope. You let her go? But I thought Minago was dead. Why hasn't she come to me? Perhaps she didn't want to see me to see her at her most vulnerable. Or was she afraid she might draw Baphomet's wrath onto me after she failed at his task again? Oh, damn it! The Lily 2's voice sounds odd, as if she's about to burst into tears. I appreciate it. Minago needs my help and I will find her no matter what. Thank you for giving me a chance to see her again and ask for her I'm just so sorry for everything that happened between us. She chokes on the words of gratitude, words she is likely uttering for the first time in her long life, then turns on her heel and quickly leaves. Wait, did that fail? Okay. I failed the quest apparently. Looks like Shivaro's throne stands empty. And we are supposed to choose a new leader. I regret that we must ask our guests to leave the 10,000 Delights temporarily. Very soon our doors will be open to you once again. Okay. It's awkward. Where do I should probably go back to Nexus. I was hoping to get a coin here. Okay, let's go back to the Nexus. I think most of my quests now are in the upper city. Okay, Waldriff. Waldriff isn't looking at you. His tail twitches nervously from side to side. Chief, Waldriff scratches at the back of his head, painstakingly choosing each word. I went to someplace, you see. I went someplace, you see. To an abandoned mansion. It's in the upper city, not far from Nocticula's palace. You can't miss it. What do you mean you went to an abandoned mansion? Well, I walked. Used my feet. You know that's how people walk. Waldriff shifts his feet back and forth like he's dancing on hot coals. I woke you up. We're not complete strangers, you know. I need this, Chief. I've been thinking a lot here, about myself and you. And the moon of the abyss, and... Yeah, alright, I'm lying. I tried not to think. Only the shadow started talking to me, even when I didn't want it to. It told me where to go, said I needed to come to terms with who I am. But maybe I don't want to understand. Maybe I'm better off being kept in the dark. Waldriff takes a small breath. I already know who I am. I'm a poor thief and a loser, born at the wrong time in the wrong place to the wrong people. But I want to be stronger, you know. I'm used to this moon of the abyss, and if it can give me even more, I'll take it. Otherwise this Votiel will keep bothering me till the end of my days, and everyone else will keep kicking me around. I know I'm kinda in your gang, your party, and that helps things, but it can't keep going like this forever, you know. Everything's gonna fall apart someday, and the party will fall apart too. I need this power. Wait, did your shadow speak again? What exactly did it tell you? Woljif takes a breath. Here in the abyss, the shadows become completely different. It crawls out when it wants, and makes sense when it talks. It says I've got an inheritance, some power that can get rid of Votiel once and for all. I'll get it if I go to the Igafali's old mansion in the upper city. And there's riches in it too. Well, let's go. I'd never turn down a chest of gold, you know. Loot. Say no more, we're going. Can I speak to this shadow? Yeah, no problem. Woljif concentrates, trying to summon the shadow. But nothing happens. No, it's not working. It's like my shadow doesn't want to come out. Stubborn as a mule it's gotten, you know. It could be dangerous. I'm coming with you. Woljif's head shoots up. What? No, Chief, it's my business. I'll figure it out myself. I just told you because I don't know why. I wanted to tell you. I already dragged you into a mess with Votiel. Just think of it like an apology, you know, but no more. If you want to come congratulate me once I've got the power, you should come. But I'll do it myself. I don't want to get used to always running off to someone as soon as I need help. It's not normal. Diplomacy with a modifier greater than the DC. Friends don't abandon each other in difficult situations. I want to go with you. Oh, would you look at that? I succeeded at the diplomacy check. Friends? Oh, come on. Woljif turns away in embarrassment, trying not to grin. You know, I don't believe in stuff like that. Come on then, if you're so desperate, you can stand and watch. You can act like you're my bodyguard if you want. I don't mind. Okay, now Socio. Do they just line up to talk to me? Listen, the cleric speaks quietly, yet with unusual resolve. I learned of a slave trader at the local market, a demon in a black mask. The one that I just killed? I might be grasping at straws here, but what if he's the same demon that kidnapped Trevor? Talking to him is no longer possible, but we can still find out where he sold his slaves. Let's ask around in the city. A demon in a black mask? What are you talking about? Do you remember those soldiers who fought for the Hell Knights? They told me that a demon in a black mask was the one who took Trevor. They thought the monster just killed him, but we know there's a slave trade here. What if the demon brought my brother down here to sell him? What are you going to do? I don't know. Right now, I only have this unreliable lead and lots of unreasonably high hopes. If this demon really is the one I'm after, if someone around here still remembers who bought Trevor, if Trevor is still alive, I have a chance to find out something about his fate. I can't give up. Not now. We need more information. Then we can decide our next move. Are you sure you still want to find Trevor? You may not like what you discover. Whenever I see the name Trevor, it always makes me think of Ben Kingsley in Iron Man and Shang-Chi. My name's Trevor. Especially when it's spelt this way. Trevor Slattery. You may not like what you discover. I've long accepted that whatever happened to Trevor couldn't have been good. I still want to know his fate. If he's in prison, I will set him free. If he's dead, I will at least be able to pray for his soul's peaceful rest. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. Murder everyone in the abyss. Got it. What can you tell me about this Dimalchio? He was a poet and a knight once, a brave servant of Desna and a kind defender of the weak. I broke him, I seduced him, sent him away, beckoned him back with false hope of a reunion. I made him do things I'm too ashamed to recall now. I left him somewhere in Illusionera, thinking that he was going to die in the nearest ditch, yet he somehow survived. And now this wretched creature has spent so many years in the abyss that I'm not sure if there's anything still left of the person I knew. Okay. I think Greyball wanted to talk to me as well. I dropped some frames at some point. Okay, it was network frames that I dropped, not encoding or rendering lag. So that's fine. I think it was... Let's talk to Walgif. Nope, he doesn't want to talk. Okay, let's talk to Greyball. Greyball gives a sly smile as he lights his pipe. An excited glint in his eyes betrays his impatience to share some news with you. Finally, he can contain himself no longer. Interesting news has reached my ears, Selena. There has been talk among the more disreputable citizens of Illusionera that someone is hiring the most vicious thugs and cutthroats to kill a certain Willardus. A familiar name, isn't it? I strongly suspect that this is the same Willardus who set me up during the assassination of Darazand. I'd call that a fortuitous coincidence. Remind me, what do you have against Willardus? I need to remember to click those reminders because they give me XP. I can't wait to have a few words with that fellow. He contracted me to kill the Baelor Darazand and insisted that I use the magical dagger he gave me, which turned out to be defective. My target escaped, and even though it only postponed his death for a few days, it sullied my reputation. This means, of course, that Willardus will have to pay. I'm not yet sure how I will collect that payment, in gold or his life. How did you obtain this information? Greyball sounds offended. I am an assassin. If I didn't know how to obtain rumours, I'd be out of work. I've visited a few taverns, including a place called Bad Luck. It's a real cesspool, and information flows into it from all over the city. I was approached by someone who was looking for thugs to hire. He was the one who told me everything. I would have found out more if I had talked to him longer, but after he called me a bloody lava, he needed the dentist, and I needed a new mug of beer. Who is this Willardus? Greyball takes a slow, thoughtful draw from his pipe and then answers in a businesslike manner. Here's what I know about our prey. He is a demon, and a wizard powerful enough to enjoy high status in this city. Lately he has surrounded himself with a small army of mercenaries, but they are mere thugs who lack the skills of professional bodyguards. Ever since Willardus found out about the bounty on his head, he hasn't left his mansion. I suspect it's full of traps. I wouldn't underestimate the danger of facing Willardus. They were looking for real daredevils to bring him down, which means this whole business is almost certainly risky, maybe even suicidal. Who wants Willardus dead? The dwarf shrugs. An anonymous entity who apparently has more brains than Willardus, and is smart enough to keep his name a secret from his employees. I bet it's one of the Deskarites. Darazand was one of Deskari's lackeys after all, and even though internal strife never ends within that snake pit, they always team up against external threats. What do you suggest? I'll be damned if I let a bunch of incompetent thugs get to him before me. No, first I must have a little chat with Willardus, and then they can do whatever they want with him. How about we leave those hapless goons in the dust and visit Willardus's mansion first? Sounds like an exciting challenge, doesn't it? Do you want to kill Willardus? Not necessarily. Perhaps I'd rather have the full weight of compensation in gold, and yet the longer my vengeance is delayed, the stronger my desire grows to collect the debt in another way. How do we find Willidus? His mansion is in the upper city. It's called the House of Wicked Knowledge. I'm not sure how wicked his knowledge is exactly, but he is truly wicked when it comes to business agreements. Alright, let's pay this Willidus a visit. Excellent. I think that conversation will involve some good old-fashioned violence. And I think the fact that I paid him double for the contract that he wanted originally means that I think he would have backstabbed me when we go to find Willidus. But I think it goes the other way around now that I paid him double. It was the only reason that I paid him more money. So I really don't want to part with my money. Why is it always short bows? Okay. I think I've done everything I need to here. Oh.
Let's head out.
And a Rochelet. Actually, when do I have anything that a Rochelet needed? Did I take anything off of her? I think that's fine. Except Battle Bliss. So I'm going to have to go to work soon, but I think I can do one combat before then at least. Plus I need to go here to complete a quest. I lost 40,000. Actually, no, I lost nothing because they gave me the money. Don't sleep on control spells. A round your enemy spends laughing is a round they don't spend trying to kill you. It's good advice. Yay. How can I be of assistance? Gelderfang will have to do without the succubi. Zeklex frowns in disappointment. Really? That's a shame. However, I won't insist. I'll go ahead and start making the arrangements for your fight against a member of the Nehindrian League. Yeah, I'm looking for one particular slave. I suspect he passed through the hands of a slaver wearing a black mask. You've come to the right place. Tell me more about the slave you are looking for. The tiefling listens to your description and then nods. You're in luck. The gladiator you're looking for is still alive. He's even earned a place in the Nehindrian League. We call him the Dire One. However, it won't be easy to arrange a visit. All of the League's members prefer to keep to themselves, but the Dire One is notoriously reclusive. Okay, I'm ready to enter the arena. I hope you came prepared. The members of the Nehindrian League are formidable opponents. Atselm, your next opponent, has claimed the lives of over 100 of her opponents. She's also been slain in the arena on 3 separate occasions. However, she never stays dead. It's quite mysterious, but she always comes back to life, ready to fight in the battle bliss once more. Who's my opponent? The imp scowls and covers his face with his hands. He peeks out from between his tiny fingers as if he's wearing a mask. The tiefling glances at his familiar and then nods. Atselm will be your opponent. She's a very dangerous member of the Nahindrian League, but she's a bit of a mystery. She used to work for the Assassin's Guild, and no one knows why she left. She's swift, deadly, and violent, but most importantly, she's extremely hard to kill. Stay on your guard against her. Earning your membership in the Nahindrian League will not be easy. Ready to enter the arena. I wish you good luck. If you die, greet death with a sweet kiss. Better still, slay all of your opponents and return alive and victorious. Okay. Again, leaves Daron behind because he's mounted. Oh, hello. Now she wants a place in the Nahindrian League. This is Selena, the Mephit Slayer. The Nahindrian League proudly presents its fighter. You all know her, you obsess over her, and you all fear her. We've enjoyed her hundreds of victories in the arena, and 3 times we've enjoyed her defeat and painful death, but every time she has come back from the dead, an artist of suffering, Atselm, thrice killed. What happens if I kill a 4th time? I'll cut out your eyes faster than you can blink. The winner of this fight will be granted membership in the Nahindrian League, and the other will die. Or in the case of Atselm, not die. We'll have to find out. Fighters, commence battle. Are you going to teleport me around again? Like last time? No? I'm going to do my short buffs. Daron, you want that? Right. Well then. I can't inspect until we're actually in
Watch
battle.
each other.
Okay, Fey Assassin. Immunities to death, yada yada. Crystal. Death attack. Okay, how about no? She doesn't have like regeneration, so I don't know what.
The world in crimson.
Is she just gonna get back up? Arena, I'll be back. I always come back. This is not the end. Please loot her. This can't be happening. The Nahindrian League's fighter is down. The fearsome Atselm has fallen. Long live the newest member of the Nahindrian League. This isn't really a fight. Ooh. Imanagaleth solemnly raises his hands for silence. His eyes sweep across the arena before coming to rest on you. There's a sly look on his face, and he gives you a cheerful wink before quickly resuming a pompous and dignified expression. He turns back to the crowds, and his voice booms out of the arena. Behold, the newest member of the Nahindrian League. She is invincible, bloodthirsty, violent, and cunning. It's Selena, the Mephit Slayer, glory and death. Can we get rid of the Mephit Slayer title? The crowd goes wild. Demons climb over one another, trying to get a better look at you. The roar of the spectators grows so loud you can feel it in your bones. The audience is utterly enthralled. They look at you in wonder and worship you as if you're a goddess. Arushale's whisper is barely audible. Glory and death. That is the battle cry of doomed madmen. How many times have I heard it? How many times have I shouted it while standing in the arena? I run from what I have done. I run as fast as I can, but even the smallest thing can remind me of my past. Then it all comes flooding back, and I remember all the terrible things I've done. Oh please, I'm sure it wasn't as bad as you think. I'm not saying you were a saint, but I doubt you were truly that horrible. I killed, I maimed, I tormented bodies and souls. I plunged them into the darkness of despair, and then I did it again and again. The succubus speaks in a dull voice, and her eyes are filled with unshed tears. She doesn't notice the mysterious smile that flickers on Camelia's lips. I'm going to... do this one. Chaotic. Scowl menacingly. You swine, you pieces of shit. Come down here. I'll kill you all. I'll crush you. I'll tear you to shreds. The crowd roars its approval. The screams of the audience shake the arena, and the battle bliss trembles with the noise of their stomping feet. They pump their fists excitedly and yell in unison, "Me fit slay, yeah!" Ermangaleth lays his fat hand on your shoulder with exaggerated friendliness. This gladiator is no longer an unknown fighter, a loner without a place to belong. For her valour and courage, Selena will receive a collar of the Nehindrian League. From now on, she is the precious property of the Battle Bliss. I am pleased to tell you that I have personally taken this worthy warrior under my wing. Look out, chap. Ermangaleth pats you on the shoulder again, and as he does, the world around you fades to black. Okay, what necklace have you put on me? Hey, that's enough fooling around. You have more Mephits to defeat. Ermangaleth looms over you. The arena master's massive bloated torso wriggles wildly as he bursts into a fit of maniacal laughter. As the Cambion howls in amusement, you realise that your neck feels stiff. You reach up a hand and discover that you are now wearing a jewel-studded metal collar. The hand's voice is filled with sorrow and remorse. I've let you down, champion. That fiend has taken you captive, and I was unable to stop him. I could not perceive his motives through the veil of insanity that shrouds his damaged mind. I knew we were in the abyss, a place where you can't even trust your own shadow, but I failed to be vigilant. Well, what's done is done. Stay strong. We will find a way to free you. I expect an explanation. Ermangaleth grins. What did you expect? You were so desperate to join the Nehindrian League. Now you remember. Did you think I'd let you wander around Alushanera and risk your ass out on the streets? Well, think again. I don't want anyone to slit your throat and leave you bleeding to death in some back alley. A death without any spectators? Absolutely not. No, when you die, the crowds will be screaming from the stands. That's a promise. The Cambion points to your collar with a smile. Please accept this small gift with my compliments. It will guarantee your safety. This collar will make sure you do not leave the Battle Bliss. I don't want you out looking for trouble on the streets. It will also prevent you from picking fights with other gladiators outside the scheduled fight times. It would be so wasteful if you started killing one another outside the arena. The crowds would miss out on all the action. No, there will be a time and a place for fighting, but here you can experience other kinds of entertainment. You'll enjoy all the pleasures accorded to a new star in the arena, the best food and drink, the most passionate succubi, and throngs of adoring fans. You'll love being my property, I promise. Dare you? You're trying to enslave me? This is disgusting. No, no, no. You will be my property, but I won't treat you like a slave. I won't make you run errands for me or force you to do anything humiliating. You are my treasure, my precious instrument of violence. You will be a paintbrush in the hands of an artist. Yes, the arena will be my canvas, and blood will be my paint. I will use you to create a masterpiece of violence, pain, and death. Where are my companions? Amangaleth sounds distracted. Your companions? Ah, yes, there was a group of Galarians who came looking for you, but I gave the guards strict orders to keep them away. Are they your slaves? Forget about them. You won't need them anymore. I own the best slaves in Elutionera. They are all at your disposal. Free me now. The Cambion bursts into a fit of hysterical laughter. Oh, how I wish I could make you really angry right now. I'd love to watch you destroy everything, but now is not the time or place. You'll just have to accept that from now on, you will live here just like all the other members of the Nehindrian League. Only the champion is allowed to leave the arena because everyone thinks he is invincible. No one wants to pick a fight with someone who can't die. That's why the champion can go do whatever he wants. Amangaleth looks at you with a sly smile. Perhaps you would like to fight Gelderfang. If you take his life and title, you can walk free. The chance to become the champion. Why, it's the opportunity of a lifetime. Too bad you won't survive. Now I can fight Gelderfang. Excellent, you are not afraid. I can see it in your eyes. This is going to make for wonderful entertainment. Gelderfang hasn't had an opponent like you in a long time. Normally, everyone he fights is scared to death of him. The preparations for the fight won't take very long. Get some rest, work out, and enjoy every pleasure you can afford, because all of this will be over soon. You'll become a legend. A dead legend. This collar reminds me of the seal we broke back in Dresden. If I try to break it here, its powers will be unleashed, and the collar will likely kill you. I don't want to take that risk, at least not right now. Let's only consider that option as a last resort. For now, you should try to stay calm. Be vigilant and look for opportunities to escape. I'm certain you'll find a way to get free. I'm sorry if you can hear a vacuum cleaner in the background, I think. Do you really think the Mephit Slayer is an amusing title? There's an insane light in the Cambion's eyes. He nearly chokes with laughter. Yes, I think it's magnificent. All of Elutionera finds it funny. You must admit, I have taken a talent for inventing memorable nicknames. Burst out laughing. Alright, I see your point. It is quite funny. The two of you laugh together for some time. You can sense that there's something not altogether right about his laughter. It feels unhinged, but it's also intoxicating, and as you drink it in, you feel the faint aftertaste of immortality on your lips. I think we're done here. Get some rest and restore your strength. The healer will mend your wounds, and Zeklex will take care of your other needs. I need to do a hard save. And then I always do a quick save, just in case. And I need to go and get ready for work. So I thank you all for being here. I always appreciate it. We are going to go and raid... Well, let's go and raid Dolly. She's playing RimWorld, so that's always going to be a fun time. So yeah. Thank you for being here. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Marvel's Midnight Suns, because Memento redeemed that for me to play, so that should be fun. I'm going to have fabulous hair. And yeah, I need to go and get ready for work. Bye.